Good morning. Welcome back to another day of fantasy basketball and silly voices. They go hand in hand. Okay. We got Bay to talk to and something to read. Is this a new one? Maybe. It didn't have the animation this time, which is it keeps tripping me up. I don't know. Oh well, whatever. The Fate, united under Manimane, the Alpha Chief. He's brash, but follows his traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fate under the precepts of olden bylaws of his four-legged ancestors. They believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Manimane wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come, with open eyes and minds, and never frown upon what is in store for them. Seems sensible. Oh, that's pretty funny. Sandra status blaspheming. Guessing she has nothing. No, it's nothing new here. And the drive imps. Alright, Bay, what's up? Bay seems very happy about something, and has been chanting softly to herself. On closer inspection, however, she seems to be engaged in conversation with the wagon wall. And so, after the rite, he said to me, I think he said to me, farewell. Can you believe it, little brother? He said that, then he left. To go find Master Dalbert, went on ahead. And so, I think that maybe we are friends now. Don't you think so too? We have a lot in common, don't we? Friends are supposed to have a lot in common, right? For instance, we're both fighting for those we care about. For those who helped us when we needed it. Is that not so? He's very lucky to have Mr. Dalbert, isn't he? She falls silent for a time. Then, it cannot be that the 8 scribes intended that all of us just have to fight each other all the time. It just cannot be. So many whom we face, they don't like us very much, do they? Because if we prevail against them, it must mean that they cannot go home, even if they really want to. So that's why they don't like us. Back home, when they told me to stop being me, I didn't like them either. Want to know what I think, little brother? I think this Christ put us together in all this so we can learn from one another and grow closer together as friends. That is what I think, little brother. And I told them so. And maybe next time I see Alma and Mr. Adalbert again, they will be happier to see me then. She bounds off, noticing you as she goes.
Ah, Lutista.
Hi, miss. You sense some burden has been lifted from her, and the knowledge of their rights, however informal it may be, has crystallized into a deeper understanding. Hey, +1 hope permanently. That's my girl. Okay, I think we just gotta continue our journey now. To the skies! Bonk. You can hear the angry hissing from Udmilda all the way from your position.
Ye things mayhaps the skies belong to ye, hells. Foolish, the skies, everything above them and below, belong to the astral born. Ye shall be smitten from his skies on his awakening. Now, be gone.
Jeez, just bumped into you. Somebody's a total charmer. Just looking around if there's any fun things here around here. A gloom hangs thick over the above the pit of Melith and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here, Reader. Many in the downside believe it be nothing other than a foul den. They take the tales of Yislak the Astroborn to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. It's like the Astroborn, the Star Titans, sealed away by the scribe Molten Melith. It sups upon despair and fear and doubt, and lands such as our own. Fun stuff. You have met others, such as with Witch Udmild, who believes otherwise. Although, whichever their beliefs, I know of none who will go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Feet are dead. Yeah. You wanna get up? You okay? All right. There we go. Thus shall your coming right against the Essence take place in complete secrecy, as always the rights had. Alright. Okay, so we have 3 landing locations. don't think Stardust is going to be that... Not in such dire need, I think. But Vocations is nice. So maybe we'll go with that. Yeah, let's go with Pam once. You return to the dismal region known as Flagging Hands. Straight away, you sense an air of dread. You cling to hope that you can make your stay as brief as possible. You and your fellow exiles have time to yourselves before the day is done. Nonetheless, the dismal environs soon take their toll on everyone. Oath. Oh, the Beyond the Crystal. Alright. Flagging Hands. Beyond the valley lies the Flagging Hands, which could be called a swamp. If an entire sea could merely be a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into a dark despair. Such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating, though. It held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said the Flagging Hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only for those of our sane bent, or perhaps the downsized native imps. The sea surrounded the environs on 3 sides, appearing insurmountable at first. Fun stuff. Greetings to you, lovely reader. I am at your disposal. Alright, what's up, Sandra? You know, my lovely reader, I must admit I did not expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to the instructions as thus they have proved. I know not whether they owe it all to you, or have somewhat more to them than I was first inclined to think. In any case, however, I am pleased that they are not entirely disgraceful. I like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I have been thus expelled until the end of time. So it is pleasant when those expectations are exceeded every now and then. Although I cannot quite recall when last that was. But the best part of all of this are these brief times in which you visit me in my domain. I know you cannot for long. This damned crystal in which I am enthralled shall see to that. Though, as you have perhaps surmised, whenever it decides that one of your little friends is worthwhile enough, why, I can offer them a trial, and likewise, can offer you a chat. Sometimes I think, as we achieve those trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. Still, if the trophies of those blasted scribes are worth something to you, then all you need is but brave my trials, and they can be yours. And perhaps there's good in it for me as well. Then something changes in her, and she changes the subject. I likely said too much. I'm not to influence you in your use of the Beyond the Crystal. It is not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. Alright. Oh, good. Just as I was beginning to feel more bored ever than usual. Alright. Gilly boy. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Sir Gilman. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you are correct, though. Put a little stock in him myself. So, let us bring him forth. Soon Sir Gilman appears in heat of the summons. Master Reader! Is this knight perchance in trouble for something? Whoa, 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 whoa. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, William. You answer to me here. Come, as you will, Your Highness. Your Highness? I like the sound of that. Though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me then, William. You shall have to do it mostly on your own, though under the guidance of your lovely reader. Trust you are prepared. Of course, Your Highness. This knight accepts this challenge. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even realize I started this right. That was a rough start. Ah, shit. Oh boy. I've completely lost my groove. Good lord. Oh, fuck me. There we go. Now I'm getting it. One more. Oh, come on. I was in there. I call shenanigans. Yeah. Huzzah! This knight prevails! I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Wyrm. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order, to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Bye, daisies.
Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorcerer's test. By the scales of the Underking Ores, what is that you have? Out of the 8 scribes of the rights. Notice the persevering or the siege of Sojourner. The leader of the Worms, undersea crusades, sought to reach the edge of the abyss. 4 scales. So Gimlin jumps farther than usual, just 30%. Alright. That was it, right? You and Pamatha make a quick search of the soiled grounds of Coldnote. However, you find nothing of note. It sounds a little cruel, Rita darling, but we're wasting our time. Let's head back. You soon return to the Black Wagon, where the others are preoccupied with their own pursuits. You should have time to pursue your vocations. Alright, Rookie. You find Rookie having just put back his Greentail family portrait. There is something of a wistful look in his eyes. Then something comes over him. He moves in close, lowering his voice. Look, sister, I gotta level with you about something here real quick. Truth is, I haven't been entirely upfront with you about my family situation. He hesitates a while, then... We ain't exactly quite as rich as I've been letting on. I mean, we do just fine, and we got lots of money stored away. It's just mostly locked up in saving bonds. He seems to catch himself in the middle of another tall tale and relents before you can respond, one way or another. Situation is, my mom, back on the other side, she needs a little bit of help, financially and otherwise. All she's got now are my knuckleheaded uncles to keep her steady. I always told her I'd make something of myself, you know? I was just a clerk in her shop. Things started getting tough for us, so I started looking for all kinds of different. Got in with some unseemly sorts, I guess, but the pay was real good. We took to shipping certain types of stuff down here, of all places, flushing it straight down the river water tank. The pay was right. Mom was so proud of me. We were eating real good all the time. But you can probably guess what happened. I barely scraped by after they flushed me down here. Would have been food for a bunch of howlers had Jody not bailed me out of a tough spot one fine evening. As for my mom, she doesn't know the half. My uncles told her I'm away on business. Not entirely untrue, I guess, but if she knew, it'd break her poor heart. So, don't know how else to put this, sister, but I want to get out of here. Get back to what I was doing back home. On the straight and narrow road. I go straight this time, sure. Just don't go telling everybody that old Rookie Greentail's just a mama's boy, okay? I got a certain reputation. Aw, Rookie. You lovable scamp. He quickly scampers out the door. His past has been weighing heavily on him. I sense he was sincere. about wishing to lead an honest life. Would have thought that we would have gotten a temporary or permanent stat increase there. Oh well. Guess it's vocations time. We study in private as usual. This afternoon you feel especially drawn to the Book of Rites. Find a place to look upon its words. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Let's get +1 to hope then. You extract the deeper meaning from the words and teachings of the Book of Rites. One you feel in your core, yet struggle to articulate. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Alright. More hope. And then we continue our journey. Being in flagging hands continues to sap most everyone's spirits. And this +1, lost 1 hope for the next one. Darn. Alright. Let's throw down with Tamitha. En route to the pit of Melith, the wagon comes to a sudden halt. Should have bought snacks. Yeah. Too bad. That does it! I'm leaving! Jody! Jody, sweetheart. What happened? The cause of Jodario's outburst soon becomes apparent. Well, really, darling, at least some of us know how to take a joke, wouldn't you say? Look, she was reminiscing once again about her soldier days, and I just happened to point out I may have suggested the fiery destruction of the spiritual sanctum happened on her former unit's watch. Pam. I think somebody needs to apologize. Burn down remains of the old capital pump. It remains stand as a warning to those who would seek to spread forbidden knowledge. I mean, didn't it? Not that she would have made much of a difference had she been there herself. She ought to thank the saint that she was spared her exile here. I thought she held no love for your commonwealth. She'll never understand what it is your people ever saw in that dreadful place. But I guess I hit a sore spot. I should probably apologize. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. He swoops off. There's no sign of either one of them. You organize a small search. It proves fruitless. Then Jodario returns alone, as if nothing happened. He's back to a calm self. Let us continue. I regret the interruption. Tamitha soon comes back as well. Oh, don't you worry, darling. I've definitely patched things up between us. Honest. At least, I think. Perhaps I didn't make things worse. She returns to her business in the wagon. You make ready to resume your travels. Make a note to follow up. Oh, you two knuckleheads. Oh, I see. Just tells me that. Neato. About the Book of Rights and Wrongs. The Freedom Pact. We rid the land of an impending doom, or faced another of its kind. For we knew that we were trapped. Yet for each danger we faced, for every failed ambush by the Ark, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside, who deserved more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then, at last, a moonlit vision, that of the rights. The rights. Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours. The Pit of Melith. There's one celestial landmark which I would never again wish to tread, unless of course the stars beseech me to. It has to be the pit. It was dark in there beyond all reckoning, not for Melith's sorcerer's lantern. All of us, we would all have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked, it's not to be invoked. Although, I have no doubt our goodly Underking shall be unable to prevent himself from boasting how Melith sealed it there for an entire age. The thing yet lies there, on the edge of death. Through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and a steady mind. Alright. I need some coffee first, before we talk to Pam. No, coffee's delicious. Oh yeah, I should take my medication as well. Put that thing. Thought I had some chapstick here. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Okay, Pammy. You find Pamitha in the midst of a heated conversation. All I'm saying is we're limiting not only our own chances individually, all of your friends' chances as well. Dario seems to be considering whatever it is that Pamitha proposed. Reader, the harp here is suggesting that perhaps it would be best if I were to form an alliance with the ones whom I fought for the better part of my life. Well, I see. So she wants Dario to actually participate in rites together with her. Yeah, it seems sensible, because otherwise we would end up in situations where we wouldn't have a full team, eventually. Just with me, Jadario. I cannot vouch for anybody else. How utterly absurd. If we were in the Commonwealth, I would not have stained my hand against her. That I can say for certain. However, as Hedwyn would say, what happened back there, perhaps none of that matters anymore. What matters is what we do from here. That is to say, I'm willing to give it a shot. You mean you'd be willing to conduct the rites with me? Yes. Yay! Excellent. I knew that you would come around. Thought she'd never come around, but I ought to give it the benefit of the doubt here. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. No need to let old enmities between our ancestors ruin things between us. Or the others in our little party, for that matter. After all, do not push it with me, Hop. We shall see if the reader here is thus inclined to pair us in the coming rites. I am willing to defer. Anyway, you see, I think I managed to make amends there. Doubtless we'll get on swimmingly in no time. Yay! My girls are becoming friends. Alright. Okay, goofy voice time. Oh, hey guys, look, I got something here I think which maybe you would like. It shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort. Sun serum, star serum, and moon serum. Ah, look at that. Yeah, it's consumable for rites. Okay. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess. And besides, they can give you just a little lift you need, know what I mean? You get thirsty for them? Don't even worry, I can get more soon. Alright. Does. I get it. Whatever. Oh well. Fun here and all that. Okay. Don't think I need anything right now. Oh, I did. Cool. Yeah, I guess we'll leave things as this. Okay, well, see you guys. Bye, Ron. Is my yawning affecting you? No, I think I'm just sleepy on my own. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall, as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Through all the ceremony, you realize Hamatha is nowhere to be found. The last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Wagon came to rest here at the Millie. She returns just as you are beginning to plan to search for her. Sorry to worry you there, wee darling. Just getting a little antsy is all. Had to go and spread my wings a bit and shake away my nerves. He's holding something back. Don't you get in my head. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn it, Rita. Get out, get out, get out! Anyhow, it looks as if the show's about to start. I shall be in the field with the others. As Hamatha departs, you see she is right, as the stars above begin to shine. You know she is about to face her sister Hamatha once again. You accept that it is a very private matter. Something else catches your notice in the sky. This time, strange new stars shimmering about the ones you recognize. The greater titans have returned. Lost monsters that once roamed the downside. Strives together to slew them, one by one. Through this, forge their bonds. And some of them merely in spirit, not in form. But those dark stars are a portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate for you. Henceforth, you may invite the influence of the Titan stars. Alright.
Behold, the Titan stars.
Okay, so basically I can just use these to make things harder, but I will get more experience. What if we try to invoke Endrika?
Endrika, the Widow. The Titan stars. Burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Dare you to stand against them in their fury? Dark is the knowledge that you seek there, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their fire first, and show them the glory of the Nightwings. Now then, make ready for the rite!
The winged exiles of the Essence take position opposite your companions, and the leader soon asserts herself. Hamatha, Come forth! No trickery this time. She appears as asked, though remains silent as her blood sister studies her for a time. Ametha then reaches for a mask. You look weary to me, sister. Oh, too little sleep, I guess. I do get rather anxious sometimes, on the night before one of these things. It can be a lot of pressure. Understandable. The two of them say nothing for a time. Cannot discern what they are thinking. High-wing remnants all seem to be very mentally acute, trained as they are from birth. Soon enough, Ametha cuts through the tension, her tone light as ever. So, given further thought, my proposal then? I have. And I think that now is not the time for talk. Besides, your comrades there, surely you give them pause. Even now, they must be questioning your loyalty. What? But cut it with a stammering habit. It is very unbecoming. You know that. And you'll be sure to tell those comrades of yours what you propose to me. She dons her mask once more. As she rejoined the other exiles of the Essence, Ametha hesitates before returning to your group. I told her she could take my place. That I would keep her up to date about her progress, and that she could take my place if ever it was time for me to go. But you don't have to. For one thing, she refused, and for another, well, I better tell you later. For now, remember you can count on me.
Now let us begin.
Alright. I think we're gonna go with Jody.
Jodariel.
I do think it's time that she cooperates with Batman. Question is, shall fill the last spot? I'm thinking Sir Gilman, actually.
Sir Gilman, it is done.
Ametha 10, by this knight's limited honor, he shall stand here by your side. Provided, of course, your side remains that of the Nightwings. Face us, wastrels of the Commonwealth. The pain of loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that you abandoned. That abandoned you, whoops. Are you quite sure it has to be this way then, sister? There is no compromise here, Ametha. Not for traitors to my country or my blood. I understand. Then, so be it.
Begin. Spectacular!
Oh, you bitch. Oh, fucking.
What transpired there.
Boom.
The Nightwings are the first to strike. stand not in glory's path.
There we go.
Douse the flame.
So good. Oh shit.
Red-handed.
Balls. Oof. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's really, really bad. Okay. I guess. It's getting really roughed up here. You seem so distracted, Kamatha. Is there something more you wish to say to me? Words you feel that I'm owed, perhaps? I'm the substance reaches for a monster. I'm sorry for what I did, sister. For what you did to me. Your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon every last survival of the Highwing remnants. Now, no more talk.
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamatha. Yet here in exile, she is naught but talk. Jodariel doused the adversary's flames.
Let's bait him out here. Well, bam!
Flames of freedom. It seems the Nightwings are a bit ahead.
Huh?
The Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge.
Ah, shit.
Verily,
Not through.
both pyres now burn with the same strength. Banishment for all. The pyre stricken
Ooh.
from afar. No more than a lick of flame remains. Poof. Banished, all of them.
There we
It
go.
is done. The Nightwings prevail.
Just
Their
kick my table.
adversaries confidently thwarted.
Curious
Ross
strategy,
ends
but
this
alright.
night's
Hope it was fun. You win, Blood Sister. You win. I don't suppose that means you can reconsider. Wasn't by choice. I don't believe you. You know that I cannot. You were always obstinate. But in that regard and all others which count for anything, you are inferior to me. Remember that. What you offered is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help, or that of anyone. Now then, farewell. Wait, what if your comrades, the Essence? You must need them, at least. Mincing my words as ever, Paratha. Know that I do love you, in a way. Is that what you wish me to? Is that what you wish me to hear? But my purpose is plain, and you stand in its way. You are a fool to think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a means toward an end like which that you have never would abide.
Pyre.
Do you think you could sway me from my purpose, Panther? Panther remains silent for some time.
Concilia.
No, I think that you would struggle to destroy the Commonwealth, no matter what it takes. No matter if, in doing so, you are destroyed instead.
Merove Kramta.
Just so. So then, you understand me, after all. Hamza does not turn to watch a blood sister depart.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. A flash of inspiration for next time.
Alright.
Until the stars align.
So, how was that for you, Jody, darling? I suppose the outcome was acceptable. Oh, you big son.
Vastalandes.
I'll take that as a compliment. And, reader, thank you for your guidance as ever. Okay. Back at the wagon, after prevailing over the essence, with aplomb. Curious what? We're about to join the others discussing the outcome, when Wolfred finds it. Good work back there, my girl. Though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please, join me outside. Look forward. The golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed. Somewhere deep in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. You deserve the bonk as well. Well, I guess that is where we go. Solium, the golden star. The rites are calling you again to the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free, should you prevail. It is as we discussed. The cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Unfortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Chastity, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Allodile ought to be a little easier than before, at least. We should be able to make landing near some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Okay, Season 2 comes out in November. Ah, cool. Still have not, fully watched that series. Soon, everyone is off to rest, as best as they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for them
for one of them shall soon present itself. Oh, you're sad. I'll watch it sometime. Oh wow, we got big page energy. Pam pam. Greater Titans. The stars shine beneath the sea. This one dared rise above them, rise from the water, so that he could see them plain. The burning essence of those who came before. Another watch it with you if we rewatch Alien 2. Probably instead watch some of the Conjuring movies we haven't watched. That'll be fun. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. This one longed to be the brightest, but in the downside, this one met those whose own stars shall doubtless burn at least as hot. As long as I can watch Alien, I'm good with anything. It's a good movie, so fair enough. Together, we achieve great deeds. You may have seen some evidence of it. The remains of the greater Titans, which once darkened this dark land. They could have used a different term there, like use blacken this dark land. Dark in the dark seems so repetitive. See more Halo games are being worked on? Yeah. I think I saw like an Unreal Engine image of Master Chief, and I don't think he looked all that good. I think he looked off. Almost felt like an AI rendition of Master Chief. Okay, where was I? Dark in this dark land, but in our kinship was the strength to conquer. But is this one's humble charge to chronicle those deeds? Is this one's humble charge to chronicle? Yeah. And may the Titan stars never stain the sky during your time. Yeah, about that. They're here. They're here and possibly queer. You never know. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch, Triesta Tethys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Would that my wings would be thus. Once, you of course must know, we all had wings. It is said that the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters, as they were. But the harps, such as Triesta, held tight to the liberty their plumage could afford. These divergent parts did cause a share of differences between the winged and the wingless over time. But here, in this land, our purposes are shared, our goals united. That then is the Essence. That is who they are, and what, and why.
Alright. Endriga, Widow. The boundless sea of solace and a blackened star are all of what remains of the blood titan, Endriga. And after this one's exile, he was joined by many of the bravest Worm Knights, who awakened the blood titan inadvertently while searching the downsides of murky depths. Endriga was both displeased to see his hibernation end, and vowed to 4 ages of torment on us and on our seedling. Our assault was grander than can be described, and lasted days and days and days. The noblest of Worm Knights fell upon a massive form as waves which dashed themselves against the rocks. Our resolve eventually exceeded hers, and she collapsed into the seas, disappeared. This one, lo, may tell. Yeah. They defeated her, but it took almost every single one of the Worm Knights to do it. Heavy price to pay. Alright, Pammy. Despite Pamitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something is troubling her. She won't listen to a word I say. Not one damn word. If she weren't my blood sister, I think I'd hate her guts as much as he hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize. To you and everyone. I sought out Tamitha without asking your leave. I figured I would rather ask forgiveness than permission, you understand. My attempts with Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you well saw. So at this point, I'm hopeful you'll be more accepting of qualities than she. Though, tell me something, Peter darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do. You express to Pamitha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand what she did. He says nothing. That's kind of you to say, darling. May the others see it with such generosity. But if they don't, they need but tell me to depart, and I'll be on my way. However, I have a promise that I wish to make to you. You let me stay, and I'll see this through, with all of you, no matter where we all end up. I'll be on the roof for a bit. I think you take care too. Despite Pamitha's disappointment with the outcome of confrontation with her blood sister, you sense she's less troubled now with your brief conversation. Not less troubled enough to give me a stat boost. Alright, now to bigger and bold adventures. Being here in Flagging Hands continues to sap everyone's spirits. Well, let's get out of here. After this, I'm gonna go home and take a shower. Yeah, probably for the best. Bet you're pretty stinky right now. Looking around for any additional little thingies. These definitely look like big fluffy creatures sleeping. Dragging you with me. I can walk you through this. Oh, I'm sure there is something you would like me to continue working on. Gilman or Jody? Gilman or Jody? Squid. Let's go Jody. I'll go full demon wife. You make landing on sacred Mount Alodial, upon whose summit the next liberation rite shall soon take place. You wonder who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Walfred finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take rest of the trip to the Fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Okay. It's time for Pam Pam. We're gonna talk to Sandra as well. Leave me alone, Rita. I'm in no mood to talk to you this time. Aw, Sandy. That's true. Almost really close to finishing the video, so it would be nice to get that done so I could just let go of that for a bit. He's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what. She refuses to say. Come on, Sandy. I see little need to keep blathering about to you as once I did. I should not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Aw. Sandy. Alright. Gonna have to talk about later. Certainly. Who shall be the target of my wrath, then, I would say? It's going to be Pam. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Pamela. Oh, you mean that feisty harp? She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let us bring her forth. Soon Pamela arrives in heat of the summons. You called for me, Rita darling? Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Harp. You answer to me here.
Lubriganias.
Oh, a bossy one. Sure. Go on, tell me more.
Savenza la mia vita.
Such a delightful student for a change. Come, then. Let us see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course.
Mero contonage.
Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. Ah, shit. Bollocks. Oh. There we go. Just one more. Ah, shit. Too far. Ah, I should have. Is it possible to cancel one of those? And there we go. Easy. That's a good.
Motembare.
What are you facepalming for? There. Now is everybody happy? Oh, happy as can be. My doubt was pretty high. Ooh. She biting her lower lip? Well, Sandra. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. You have my congratulations, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, be gone from here, before I have any second thoughts. Thoughts about what, Sandra? Could be threatening or it could be saucing. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Oh yeah, she is. She's a bit feisty. Could use a good cuddle. Say, what's that you have there, darling? You received Triesta's plume for completing Panther's trial. While flying after dousing the adversary's Pyre, Panther may instantly return and deal +3 damage. Ooh. So if I fly into the Pyre, she will instantly return and deal +3 damage. That, if I'm understanding that right, then that sounds pretty nuts. Alright. Later that day, you accompany Jodariel into the splendors of Emperor's Fall, where a monument to Golathanian awaits you. Second of the Eight describes the Book of Rites, known as the Oath Taker or the Repentant. The Empire's Master General entered exile of his own volition to pursue his liege. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Jodariel's inner thoughts, as clear as if she was speaking aloud. You scribes. do not believe that you can hear me. Perhaps all this is but a joke to you. If so, then do not tamper with my feeling, with the feelings of my comrades. I shall not forgive you. Aw, she's protective of us. She is best girl, without a doubt. Soon, you and she are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Gol-Golathanion has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. Daria gained +2 hope for the next round. Ooh. I was considering to use your Dariel for the next, right? I guess that definitely confirms it. Hey, Jody, honey. You find your Dariel seemingly deep in thought. You consider whether even to bother. Your presence is not unwelcome, reader. Remain a moment, please. She stares at you for some time. And I stare at her for some time. Am I winning? Feels like I'm winning. Today marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. You look back at her and remain silent. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you to listen. I have kept count, but not just in this breastplate of mine for each passing day. Notice how much it is frayed. 16 years, reader. The orphans whom I fostered would be long since fully grown. Some of them are likely gone. Many of them spoke of how they longed to one day serve with me in the blood. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if I still were captain, could I have protected them? Could I have made a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the Highwing remnants, they have fought eternally. Those such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years. But then, had I remained there on the blood bowl, it is unlikely I would have lived to see this day. She looks at me again. You know why they cast me down. I was a decorated captain. They said I was the best. She closes her eyes a moment before she continues. One day, it was a standard patrol. I ran across a pack of Harp fledglings, fully armed, preparing for a strike, but all on their own. They were nothing for my regiment. We ensnared them all and took them in. A considerable price. They were not good condition and could be made to talk. When the order came down that they were to be executed, I could not bring myself. The Commonwealth, priding itself on mercy, committing such acts to one such as me, it was unconscionable. So I thought, then, at least in my younger years. I let the damned birds go. Made no claims as to the contrary. Turned myself in. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus, my enemies had the last laugh in exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again today, I do not know for certain I would have chosen the same. Now, then, I shall go and mark this occasion, as I have always done. Be well. She heads out the wagon. Should have given her a hug. He needs it. Okay. Study. Deepen in knowledge, read his influence, blah blah blah. And now, get some glory. But you have come to understand of the book. Can you recite its pages yet by heart? Have you internalized its teachings? In its lack of limits, you experience yours. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Get righteousness. Tiso or Bay? I think we go Tiso. We haven't done something in a while. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument, the Luz Gloria, and Tiso happens to take notice. Hello again, old friend. I hope the stars are comforting to you. Guess that's Tiso thinking. These Nightwings are as strong of spirit as I have seen. Please, look after them. He says little after paying his respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luz Glorian has shown you favor. Alright. You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads upward toward the summit, past an archway carved of stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you toward the archway, where his counterpart awaits. His fine-ass counterpart. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of them. Now then, each of you, in turn, please state your name, what it is you seek as crossing the Scribe's Gate. Please, do just as she says. Everyone steps forth, one after another, much like before. Amether passes through the gate. Sir Gilman passes through the gate. Brookie passes through the gate. Yodariel passes through the gate. Tiso passes through the gate. Bay passes through the gate. Wolfred passes through the gate. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The Guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in a formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome Go forth, Lord. The low minister glances up at the gate guardian.
Salutium, Celeste.
You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed, giving him the full Kudere vibe. They got all the waifus in this game. Again, you gain the top of Mount Alodial, which downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you shall soon follow headwind in this place. From the top of Mount Alodial, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded. But that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle that lies upon the highest mountain an inverted fall, whose waters crash not toward the sea, but rush toward the heavens. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backward, seeking their return, as do we all. In this phenomenon can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen when the time is right. This is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you, so that you may strive for it. Very well. Oh, hey, guys, you know, it's getting real awful cold up here. Sometimes waiting for customers, so come on in, okay? Oh, poor Ron. It's all cold. That's something you can relate to. And good luck in that big battle thing you got. That's where you're going, isn't it? I heard it's going to be exciting from my friends. Alright. Don't think there's anything we want here. I haven't made any more cash. You're leaving so soon, guys. Alright. The right is upon us, but we have to do something really important first. I have to go to the bathroom. And we're back. And the game crashed. Why is it doing that? Don't know why. Alright, at least the game takes like no time to reboot, so. Not like one of those games that are like, oh yeah, we're gonna make you sit through like 18 company logos. Okay. Enough deliberation, it's time for liberation. The time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Wolfred speaking in hushed tones. I cannot sense the topic or the tone. Then, Wolfred looks up at you. I trust that you are feeling prepared as possible, my girl. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect. Though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan. Should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tenacity to lead, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contribute to my assessment. You alright? Alright. Sorry, somebody just had a giggle fit. Now they're covering their face. And giving me the finger. And now shrugging. And shaking their head. Anyway. It's nothing personal. But we are all in this together. Besides, we all are to return in time, if possible. Know simply that for each one of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chances of success. Reader, madam, this night you shall confront the chastity. They have already appointed a Manly to be liberated. Should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my girl. And lo, even the stars agree on this account. Also, it now actually says like how much extra enlightenment you get. Because before it actually just said like, oh yeah, you're gonna get more. And it's like, how much? This one I feel is really hard to actually gauge how much stronger they get. Like your adversaries get more cunning and quicker to react. It's like, yeah. How much is that? I think we'll keep this as is.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the chastity which earned it. Who shall be absolved
Making me want chocolate.
is up to all of you.
It is delicious. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Hi, Kitty. How you doing? Then I noted one of the chastity. Come forth. Now, and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, knights. Manly flourishes onto the grounds and grasps his mask in his spindly fingers. I'm doing okay, good to hear. You guys? Yeah. Pretty nice. Just getting a little hungry. Yeah. Very. Warmest salutations to you all upon this blessed eve. I am H. Manly Hinderstout, and I must say that I am very moved to be part of these proceedings. It shall be my humblest of privileges to return, quite soon I hope, unto the Commonwealth, where I shall dedicate myself in full toward the betterment of that society. I long to be a part of this glorious tradition, even when my freedom is rightfully restored. Or is it not the case that exiles such as we are called upon to lead? How you govern in your commonwealth is none of our business here. Your intentions shall mean nothing if you do not prevail in this right, man in the style. No, but I mean no offense. I meant no offense at all. I shall serve well these rights. I promise. Why, I should think that I shall be sending many exiles to here in the downsides to replace me. Ooh. That's no good. I can think of quite a few who I think would benefit from experiencing this wonderful tradition for themselves. Manly covers his face again. Yeah. Sounds like he's up to no good. Now, as for you, Nightwings, make no attempt to undermine me here, and nothing shall befall you or your loved ones in the Commonwealth. Is it a deal? No. Now then, have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night, if you prevail. Only the enlightened may thus be anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. The other two chosen for the triumvirate shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision.
Who would you set free?
Okay. I was considering Rookie, but I guess he's not worthy yet.
Neither is Pamitha. No, you may not steal my food.
Yes, I will.
No.
Yep.
No. Then I'm going to steal all of your food.
I don't have much to pay.
I'll steal it whenever you have it. I'll just take some of your food as like a tax. Wasn't there a way for me to check like how much each of them would contribute? I thought there was, but I don't quite see it. I'm thinking of sending through Bay, actually. Make you shirtless. Such horrible, horrible threats. I'm thinking maybe I send Bay through. I don't know. Maybe Tiso? Tiso could be fun. Maybe we send through Tiso, actually. So I'm curious if Bay is gonna have... I kind of want her to meet Almir a couple of more times. To see if they shag. Because that'd be fun. Maybe we send Tiso. So I don't want to send Jodariel through yet, because I feel like she's best girl. I want to hang out with her more. And I want to see her get a better relationship with Pam. Yeah, let's send through Tiso. Like he's adorable, but I don't think there's anything. There's not much about his story that like intrigues me, I think. Yeah, let's go with the T-Man.
Tiso.
Tiso seems stunned by your decision, though he's very grateful to you for it all the same. The cute little guy, yeah.
Who shall be at his side?
So how you doing, Howler?
Now the question is, who do we send in to help out here? That's cute. This guy. Little Tiso. Yeah. It's his little imp. And he's imperative for our progress. So fun. I wonder, do we send Pam? Oh, fucking hates me. I went to do blood test, and guess what happens? Well, the instinct would be like that they missed a vein. Kato's reaction. Oh. Now Kitty wants food as well, goddamn. Everyone just sitting around here like, give me food. I must feast. Pizza. Okay, so Kitty's gone full Ninja Turtle. T-U-R-T-L-E power. T-U-R-T-L-E power. The fucking computer system died. They had to call tech to get it fixed. Looking at 20 minutes. Oof. That's rough. Yeah, that's a bummer, you know. Oh well. I guess it's nothing. I guess it wasn't too bad then. I mean, I've had my brother used to be like he had tremendous issues getting blood tests because they kept like missing his veins. So yeah, that's at least it wasn't that. Right, I'm getting a tattoo. Okay. How do you suppose I'm gonna read that? It's upside down. Okay, you. Oh, you don't want me to say it now? Fair enough. I'll go over to the mirror later and have a look. At least they have Borger now. And that is actually funny how you had like two tech problems with healthcare in the same week. You don't know what Borger is? It's burger. You haven't seen the meme of the kid getting a burger and him going like, Borger. Just love to show you that one. But now I need to decide. I has burger. And it's also a cat that is like, I can has cheeseburger. You have more braces? Damn. Well, at least you're ready in case something happens, because you're braced. Okay. Neck, arm. That's a good question, actually. I would assume it's teeth, since it was with crying emojis. Like one of those, hopefully not one of those cartoony braces where they have like this full setup that is applied to the entire head and shit. Yeah. Ah, that's good. Yeah. But yeah, braces definitely suck, but it's well worth it. Definitely. Not just visually speaking, but it's good for your health, because your teeth being in a really bad position could potentially open yourself up to having a lot of health problems. Xenobite style of braces, yeah. Flesh hooks, yeah.
We will tear your soul apart.
I've actually only seen the first Hellraiser movie. I haven't watched any of the other ones. I heard some of them are like pretty good, and didn't they do like a reboot or something with like Amazon? And that was apparently like pretty good. That's what I've heard tale of, but I have not checked it out. Okay, for real now. I need to choose. I was messing up my hair. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome. Just wonder if it's gonna like deepen the bond between Jodariel and Pamitha if I do more games with them. And you for getting make 3 up, Val. Alright, whatever you say. Leet speak Xerox. You're gonna hate me for this. Learn the difference! And you'll always be a silly bug. And did the Ornibonk. That's kind of fitting that you did that, Hala, because Zero's just bonked me IRL. Now 3 more times. It's both funny and annoying how Yodariel is so big that she just covers up her own experience bar. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman, a giant woman.
Harder. Yeah, maybe I should get that that sound redeem. I don't know where it's from, but it's I've heard a couple of others having it where it's just some guy going like, harder daddy. Yeah, you recognize the Steven Universe reference. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. There. Harder daddy, that's Angel Dust from Has Been Hotel. Ah, I see. Wonder if they're gonna like what? All right. Having fun? I do wonder if they're ever gonna do like a spin-off to Has Been Hotel called like going to be Airbnb. Older daddy's son? It reminds me of a thing from it's either Family Guy or that cavalcade of cartoons that Seth MacFarlane did, where there's a redneck fucking a girl in bed, and he just goes like, "Who's your daddy?" She just goes, "You are, dumbass." He just goes, "You're grounded." Funny stuff. That sure caught Kiri's attention. You mentioned incest, and Kira's like, Yeah. I'll mention incest mod, and he'll be like, Tasty. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely is. Incest is wincest. Who the fuck do I send in here? Well, that's Jodie, obviously. She's best girl. So, yeah. Alright. Cheers, Howlett. Understood. Let us return him home. And Pam Pam. Sure. Let's get him out of here then.
It is done.
Now, it begins. Do me this favor, if you please, and stand aside like a good sport there. I promise to reward you handsomely once I am freed.
Commence.
Ow, fucking... Shit. Well, we're off to a rough start. There we go. Oh, you bitch. God damn, he was fast. There we go. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my Jesus Christ.
I'm getting absolutely battered. Oh, fucking shit. Well, I lost.
The chastity proved their worth. As for the Nightwings, they most certainly did not. Thus ends the liberation rite,
How rough, like your neck?
and thus the scribes
Maybe.
have chosen the exile appointed by the chastity,
Push a nun too with a friend, and there were a goat man.
absolved of
Okay.
all misdeeds.
I was about to say
Return to
Satanism, so I guess that
in
would
the
be
Commonwealth.
Baphomet.
His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Reggie loves us rough. Oh, Tizo. Poor little baby. Aw. Oh, it's about time. It's about time. Time now for each manly Tinderstaff to rejoin a grand society, which must have missed him so. What are you doing? Also, hi, Rusty Cake. How you doing? Where was I? Alright. It's good we saps were also patient. Or at least I am, because this took quite a while, I must say. But finally, here we are. And the victory, I can assure you, is most sweet. I have quite a busy schedule coming up. 2 days hence, a banquet in my honor, already arranged. And in less than a fortnight's time, I should be fitted for my concert onwards. Life does move rather quickly when you're free. It's a lot. I have a lot of living, and I've been meaning to get done. I have a lot of meaning I've been meaning to get done. You understand. Wow, what's those horror movies I dislike? Well... You did not like Talk to Me. What? Not that one. The what now? The one you haven't seen? Oh? What is Onsen? No. Oh, begins with a C. Say that. On C. God, you're so good at communicating. Jag vill landa börja. Yeah, that was harrowing. I mean, in a way it's harrowing, the idea that you get a small cut, you may die. When I restarted my fear factor. Well, I mean, there's Insidious. That one basically restarted your fear factor for like things grabbing you from underneath the bed and popping on the wall. Good old conjuring. Just fun little ghost tales. Ghost movies really are trying to be the least scary. Because it's the idea of a ghost is just so silly. In the first one, yeah, the first one's really good. Second one is actually really good as well. Oh, good. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else we've been eyeing. Well, I would certainly vouch for The Thing from 1982, and even the remake. No, not the remake. It's a prequel from 2011. Those are really fun. Yeah. Man is the warmest place to hide. Okay. Now, don't be sorrowful, as you shall get your shot. Of course you shall. And I shall pull some strings and see to it. That, should you get out, you shall be in excellent hands. But oh, looks like it's time I took my bow. Good luck. And his voice echoes through the shimmer pool as he disappears into the waters. Ta-ta! Well.
Godspeed, manly tender stuff. The 8 scribes are ever merciful.
House of 1,000 Corpses.
Grace, the cycle
That's
of
a
lives
Rob Zombie
will
horror
soon
film.
commence again.
And I have watched it, and it is weird. It is really weird. Yeah. I actually think Rob Zombie's reboot of Halloween was pretty alright. Definitely kind of set the scene a lot more for who Mike Myers really is. Go ahead. As I recall, like House of 1,000 Corpses has a really weird, fucked up scene near the end. Where there's just a lot of people in a pile doing fucked up shit. And not fucked up shit in a fun way. The cow shall be mine. Sure it will be. Couch potato. Well, that is the first time that I have gotten splattered in this game. Even the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat. This is not the end. Rather, this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press onward. Teasel, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. A rush of enlightenment gained from surviving a tough situation, awarded only this one time. So too has Yodariel, not in spite of the setback with the chastity, but because of it. And Pamatha is no exception. He has gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment and learn and grow from what transpired.
and your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes now and all throughout your quest is to be yours alone. Hit your head on my lamp. But the nonsense, all of this. Have we come this far? Fortune alone cannot be the cause. Let's skip that one.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
So yeah, this is actually something kind of interesting that this game has, where failing can be a natural part of the narrative. In most other games, it's like, oh, you failed, just try again immediately. But in this game, at least with liberation rights, you can't do that. I think that's interesting, because not a lot of games will sort of allow you to fail as part of the narrative. Or if they do, it's usually something very sudden and not all that big. Like, plenty of games will have these states where, oh, you said the wrong thing in this case, and then this character died. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, well. And I think in those cases it's kind of a cheap one, because it can sometimes just come out of nowhere. But in this game, it's a gameplay element that you failed by virtue of yourself. So really, it's an interesting choice. And I'm curious if it's gonna change anything else. I'm definitely curious if letting these other people through, if that's gonna alter the efficiency of the plan. Back at the Black Wagon, after the outcome of the liberation raid against the Chastity. An unfortunate result. I'm to bed. It's just the same for all of them. Although you did not succeed in liberating Kiso, there is some consolation. The Reich shall continue, and before long, you shall have another chance. We did what we could. With each liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or I should say, the lack thereof. You have or did. Once more the sky is all abyssal darkness, following the liberation. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then, let us go, once more, moonlight out. I've an errand I must run, besides, once we arrive. Best we recover now, and make our way southward to this light. Alright. On Mercy. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy, even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege, Solia Mur, drifted in an ocean of regret, he found their mercy, or rather, it found him. And it saved his life. Mercy freedom. They are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sa. Our shall be a merciful society. May perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals, in the same society. That's nice. Alright, Bae, what's up? Bae seems to be in a happy mood, though she always seems to be around Yodariel, who is listening to her with patience. So I would just look within the sallow caps each daybreak for the morning dew to drink, and once in a while I would find maybe a stream to drink from too. Though I get very thirsty sometimes too. You and me, girl. I tried drinking tree sap once. It wasn't very good. Really, it was very bad, I guess. Yeah. And we gotta drink a right tree sap. The kind that is very sweet. He seems to be discussing how, exactly, she managed to survive the downside all alone for so long. Yodariel watches her intently all the while. Food? Well, food was harder to find. Usually, because, this is a bit embarrassing, but I tried never to harm a living thing. You know, because it makes me very sad. But sometimes it is the way of things. I understand. I do. And so, I would eat as often as needed to, and tried a lot of different things to see if they were good. Most of them weren't, though. But I got by. I learned to get by. I already knew how, a little bit, because back home, where I came from, there I had to get by. There too. Here, well, it was harder. But it wasn't that much harder, really, in a way. Yeah, Zeros has a full-on collection of bruises. Oh, where was I? Here, well, it was harder, but it wasn't that much harder, really, in a way. Yodariel remains silent for some time. As Bale trails off. Then he embraces Bae and holds her there gently. Aww! Big hug. That's adorable. Bae lets out a breath. It says nothing either for a while. Aww. It's a big old cuddle. Huh? I bet you do. Bae, may I ask a question of you? Me? Of course. What question is it? How old are you? Do you know? Oh, I'm 19 years old. That is how old I am, I think. Truly. And you've seen a lot. Not a lot of time. Know that what you have achieved, it is a feat. I have known seasoned soldiers who could not have lived through the experiences you have described. Oh, really? Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You have seldom seen Bay so joyful as this moment. As for Eudariel, you could count on one hand the number of times you've seen a smile play across her lips, and you leave them to their conversation. The smile is pretty. That was nice. That was really nice. Alright. Away we go. Light alcove. Once again, find yourself amid the hidden splendors of Moonlight Alcove. Here, you can await the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. I guess there is nothing else for me to do. So we just bide our time. We are returned to a place of respite. Please make yourself comfortable, such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, but there is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder, and the stars shall align themselves once more. The plan of which you are all a part is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood for almost 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Wilfred requests everyone to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon, everyone is assembled, and Wilfred begins to greet. Everyone! There is an aspect of our plan which I have not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? Let's the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, in all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves. Each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say desire, such a cause. Together they created all this ceremony of which we are now a part. The exiles, liberated through their rites, went on to found the Commonwealth based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people shall see that we reflect the values that they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Elite. And I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. He motions for someone to approach. Oh. Certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce you all to a dear old friend of mine, whom I believe you met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. Oh, she fixed our cart. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting.
We are to understand that ye require further aid from us.
Yes, Bertrude. The time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I've ever met. You shall soon find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks you and your fellow exiles in return.
We frighten ye, apparent.
Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions.
Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues, lest we remove them.
She takes her leave without another word. Please exclude Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude joined the group, who sends a powerful presence. Alright. Now then, my girl. Perhaps you notice the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains. Meaning, it is time we got back to business. Indeed. Once more several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. The stars themselves await the will of the Nightwings. Okay. Well, the chastity is out of here. Who do we fight? With the withdrawn? Nope, they're not available. Maybe we fight the Tempers then. Yeah, let's hit him up. Again, we have to face the demon Ignarius and his brutes, the Templars. He is living proof of how the rites favor raw strength of will and body. Wolfer then offers you such details as he knows. Oh, sorry. As he knows of your next adversary. Ignarius, a longtime resident of the downside, as evidenced by his appearance, the strongest of the Templars, as he waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Okay. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry 8. an infamous tavern in the Commonwealth. I believe that the Commonwealth officials sometimes showed up incognito here to blow off steam. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain, who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested and then exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name as his... I'm yawning too much. As is sometimes the custom, and survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew notice of the Templars, who revealed to him the rights, recruited him into their ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. Ignarius struggles to return to a place that wants nothing to do with somebody like him. He should never have been exiled. Anyway, I'm off to rest. Wish a good night to Wilfred. Your travel shall continue at first light. Archer's decks. Unusual etched cards depicting the greater titans, probably for curses and enchantments. Alright. Rights of Flame. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rights of flame. The bylaw shall be written here in full. We the Eight decree the rights attest one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, it shall be binding law at the downside. Those deemed worthy in their rights are to regain their freedom from the downside, and in return from whence they came. Exile shall conduct the rites as one of the 9 triumvirates. And look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exile shall bear this book as status. Okay. Wait, some more? I guess so. The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. But chosen by the stars, in the dark of night, shall 2 triumvirates stand in opposition. Far enough afield, beside their consecrated pyres symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the three shall act as one to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirs shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosever pyre remains burning shall prevail. Their triumvirates are to disperse. That's even more. Searching the stars. We, the 8, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance in ours. The stars take many cyclic forms, turns. The rites commence at their behest, upon celestial landmarks where the downsized greater titans fell before the heavens. Bearing this, the book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or fail. From that point, the star shall guide you on. Really, there's still more? Jesus. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark. Here the star is alive. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which they are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. Each shall wear the sacred raiments, fashioned in our likeness, at the summit of Mount Aladile. Their identities ought to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil to their pyre and consecrate them by using their words. The 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours. The heavens shall respond when all is said. Jeez, even more? Jeez. So much reading here. Law of 3. Not to be confused with the rule of 2. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly, without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as of a single mind to demonstrate their faith, and recognize that they, as we the 8, cannot prevail alone. The worst shall be determined by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking in this may designate a reader whose focus on this book may help others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward the light and become eligible to regain their freedom. Really? Even more? I feel like a lot of this should have honestly been stated way earlier. At the appointed time, the aligning of the stars, the heaven shall rain down on the ground sufficiently prepared. Thus the two begin, opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres, as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed, before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. Oh, I don't know if I can keep going like this. Like, I've read like 6 pages now. Good lord. And I'm like half falling asleep as well. I just drank.
You, friend, Hot girls, you're hot. Drink more. Expensive cars, ass, drink, ass, money. You in a tuxedo.
I should get some water as well, actually.
Drink, you, drink, Vegas, fun, pussy. You in a tuxedo, fucking this girl could drink it all, you fucking pussy. More tuxedos, more cars, more pussy. Drink. Please drink responsibly.
There we are. Oh yeah, it's a good idea to hydrate considering how much I've been reading. Okay, I may need to just start speeding through these. The RSA exile solitary weapon in the right. Shoot one adversary equals once. Or the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nonetheless. See to Pyre's slave, thus making one return. The exile present shapes the aura. The exiles bring greater auras while standing side by side with the triumvirs, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force to focus this book. Alright. Wonderful. Are we done now? We are not done! Fucking... Yes, the Celestial Orb. No, this is all, like, tutorial stuff. Like, why are they giving me this now? Like, they honestly should have been telling you this, like, ages ago. Like, not when you're, like, 10 hours in. It's like, yeah, I know what a Celestial Orb is. I know what it does. Yeah, we gain enlightenment. Yeah, it's experience. It's experience. You get it. Yeah, liberation. I get that too. Like fucking. Okay, we're done. Cool. Let's talk to Bertrude. You find Big Bertrude looking about the Black Wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change.
Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode, flagging hands. Then thou must be the reading one who Sandro referred.
She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog throne of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. Is that true? Do we know that for sure? That sucks.
That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tone. 'Twas a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has been but the smallest fraction of the years within ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites.
Then she backs away. Someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time? Or is there anything more which you require?
We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present.
It is possible that Wilfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some.
That would be agreeable with us.
Then after you, madam. Smooth talking his way in. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Well, we just sat here reading the shit out of this tome, so surely she would have figured, like, yeah. The girl that can read. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable.
Nay, Saddlewood. The comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this.
The reader here shall do so once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience. Alright. Blast off, baby. Whee! Look, there's a point of interest here. Oh, look at that. There is a point of interest. The inverted fall of Solium rolls into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision. Beyond your Alas, that we can't simply fly on back up above homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid. But we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path. What's this? What's this? What's this? Soaring far above the Sclorian shore, you notice Pamitha gazing down to the frozen cliffs below. Frozen oasis tucked between the chaos of Waking Wood and the sacred Mount Aladine. The damned place down there. I like it least of all, I think, among anywhere we've been. I'm thankful there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home is all highwing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breeds the clouds above your Commonwealth. But it's not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operation in this land. There, by the nest of Trieste. Anyway, I'm pleased to spend as little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. Alright, girlie. And ramming speed! Oh, a pleasure to encounter you within this. Was that the voice I gave him? I feel like every time I forget what voice I gave this guy. It was more raspy, wasn't it? Ah, pleasure to encounter you within the skies themselves, O Nightwings. They deliberately crashed into us, Father. Yet you still address them in such a cordial manner? Oh, well, I am certain that this was an honest accident, and it appears no lasting damage has been done. Please, take the helm. I shall go and start up with all the fallen artifacts, which shook free from the walls after the impact. Perhaps some of these old heirlooms may yet be repaired with adhesives drawn from certain flora we find along our long and difficult quest. God, that was a long sentence. Damn you, Nightwings. You stay away from us. Your bay is on my ship. Bump him twice more.
Huh, I can apparently honk my horn. And I keep forgetting that I can actually sprint here. Hooray. Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes through the skies above her former abode.
Our kind who lurk below. They would scarce believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers with whom we shared so many months in exile. We trust that they shall carry forth the reputation of our services, for we taught them all we know.
She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided at Big Bertrude's. Curses, bombs, potions, powders, cleaning regions, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. Big Bertrude earns quite a name for herself throughout the downside. And other things.
When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there, for there is much to learn.
Alright. Okay. Now we have to choose when to land. Find some value along this route. That's just an interest in seeing how the wild person vicinity are doing. Yeah. Let's go with Pam. Go with Pam. Pam. Wolford is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles. The Road to Freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists. You still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my girl. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? I'd say it's fascinating. You tell Wolford the book has fascinated you. You've never seen anything quite like it. You nod slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time. How much of it is exactly true? And how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events? I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas they contain, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows the existence of this book, despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why are in there, written plain, are fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interests in teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be next to use them. Turns his attention to other matters, and bids you a good afternoon. Alright. Guess we go exploring. Take the afternoon to survey the area with Pyre. Observe many curs off in the distance, driven half wild from the heat. Foolish things. This is what happens when you trust the Commonwealth. There's nothing you can do for the creatures. The sight of them makes you all too eager to return to the wagon and immerse yourself in your occasions. Alright. I think we can get the last one now. The book seems to push back against you. The sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradictions, missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests with the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages written. Yet, the glimpse of knowledge you approached just then called back at you to stop and go no further. Not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, what you recognize shall have to be the final time. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within. Even now, you cannot tell. There we go. We have finished studying. You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You are not noticing. He looks up at you. His strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book. And he smiles at you, faintly. The moment passes, and he turns to go about his business. He knows something. He knows something that he's not letting you. I'm sure. He leaves you there. You realize you are clutching the Book of Rites to your chest. You manage to pull it. Curious. I would have thought that you would get an achievement for getting the last one. Oh well. Maybe not. Oh well. Now that's done. Guess we are going to the Cairn of Ha'u. We are about to dunk on these fools. Huh. What's up, Pam Pam? Fine Pam is by herself again. Her expression is growing darker than custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good, proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty.
Yet, something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny. But now, her thoughts are laid bare to you.
I'm really curious what she's thinking. I really am. But I feel like it would just be a big betrayal of trust to peer inside her mind. Even if they are starting to unravel, because even if I look inside and see what she's thinking and then try to talk to her about it, she's gonna be able to tell immediately, like, that I read her mind, and yeah. Amethyst thoughts are her own business. The fleeting connection between you soon is severed. Thoughts are loathsome things, Rita. It is difficult to know how best to hide them. Mine are plain enough for you to see by now. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I'm in this mess with you. You could say I lacked Amethyst's sense of commitment, or zeal. She lives only to see a nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth Force steel. Wheel with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday. So, when she was to fly out of this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But, after she was caught, and your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain, I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet, a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way. And in my growing protest of her treatment, I was soon enough to fall. You fall silent. I haven't yet decided entirely if I entirely regret my actions. I do seek Amethyst's forgiveness. And I wish she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common, she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them is the stupider. He brushes past you and out of the wagon. Aww. Hammy poo. I think she also needs a hug. Yeah, pretty much everyone in the wagon needs a hug. Wouldn't be surprised if even Bertru is gonna start breaking down some of the barriers and just share something really sad. Okay. Time for funny voice time. No, it's you guys. Good, because I was just thinking I could use a customer like real bad today, or just in general, you know. Yeah. Alright, fine. We'll get this. So I'll be seeing you guys. Alright. Let's throw down. Typically, Jadario is always among the first to start making preparations for the rites. Just as soon as you arrive... Oh, my mic, sorry. As soon as you arrive, amid such places as the stark badlands of the Cairn of Hau. This time, however, she does not assist the others. She has not even donned the raiments. Your concern is noted, reader, but it is misplaced. It is only that the one we ought to face this time, Ignarius. We denied his liberty before. It seems almost cruel to set him further back. How absurd that I should even care. Aw, she seems so tough, but deep inside, Dario's just a big softie. It is simply that I seldom see those with features similar to mine. Those who have survived here long enough to burn their horns. I shall go now to prepare. Soon it is nightfall. The stars begin to shine. You know, it will... Let me try the Arc Beast, Sungris. Yeah, why not? Punch the mic. Well, it's better to punch the mic than to punch Mick.
The much vaunted reader has
Hello, Mick Gordon.
returned. And it would appear her ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we?
You judging me?
How very strange that you befriended her.
Everybody needs a friend.
At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Tempers. Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
Levitar.
Hey, well, if it isn't girly olds. Surprised they didn't let you out already. Not that I'm complaining. Was hoping I'd run into you again. See, when you've been stuck in here for, about 14 years, not that I'm counting or anything, you gain some appreciation for the simple stuff, you know. Bit of cool breeze, solid meal. Anyway, it's good to see you in one piece, is all.
Dario removes her mask and stares at her. Why are you doing this? We have a rite to conduct.
Yeah, well, I've conducted a lot of rites, you know. Fat lot of good it's done for me.
Yet here you are again.
Yeah, anyway.
He throws on his mask.
Guess we better get things started. Our kind we got a reputation to uphold.
Dario watches him for several moments, then rejoins your group. Hold a moment, reader. The Crone Bertrude slithers forward, wearing the raiments of the rites. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course.
Good, Bertrude. Please show the reader some of your aptitude.
We expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
Okay.
The bog-crone Bertrude shows herself in
What?
full. Now,
Got the big
I
old
have
leap.
to wonder
What?
what became of her accomplices. Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself
Interesting.
around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
I did it. It said while flashing. That was after I flashed. Alright.
Now then, reading one, know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with you because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid you in their rights. We shall aid you in that plan. Thus, we are at thy disposal and await thy bidding.
I need to drink some water because that voice is rough on my throat.
Santa Bandida.
Our adversaries, Ignarius. His heart is not in this. We should be able to prevail against him without difficulty.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Definitely considering to go with Bertrude. I should probably go with Gilman, actually. Then again, Rookie's also been requiring some level ups. Not sure.
Sir Gilman.
And yeah, let's go with Bertrude, actually. So leveling her up. And let's go with Rookie.
Rookie.
Awoo!
The one. The one who confront we have achieved the final stages of his transformation would seem both in form and spirit. Bring it on then, Nightwings. Let's see you beat me again.
Wouldn't want to disappoint you.
Commence. Beware the
Whoops.
adversary's aura, or be banished. The Pyre has been scathed.
There we are.
Solution. Now go.
Oh, shit. Boom.
Glory to the scribes. There. Sublime.
Board on.
Was a
Boom.
crushing blow against their fire. The Nightwings edge closer to victory.
Aha.
So it
Slide right in there.
is. Didn't see it coming. Zap. Wow.
Ah,
Burning
shit.
flame to ash. Tis taken.
Ah, fuck me. Oh, fuck. God damn it. The goddamn auto swap there really fucked me.
Positively brutish.
Oof.
Brood plunged into the adversary's
Man,
fire.
fucking thing was like keeping me out of it.
You Nightwings, you've been practicing, ain't you? What about you, Iggy? You're just a washed up old goat. You're through. How long you gonna keep at this? Getting weaker, worse and worse. Come on then, Nightwings. Finish it already, will you? Sooner we wrap this up, sooner we can all catch some shut-eye and get it. And put an end to this damn day.
Man, you're making me feel bad now.
Yes. Headlong Sir Gilman into flame. The right is nearly ended. Ignarius perished. All of the tempers gone.
So close.
From burning flame to ash. And it is
There we
done.
go. GG.
The Nightwings prevail.
And Gilman is just
They
fucking
brushed
ace.
aside their adversaries without too much trouble. The right is complete.
Well, Kelly Owens, what can I tell you? Guess you Nightwings still got a spring in your step.
You could have prevailed. Why did you hold back?
You really want to know there, huh?
Indulge me.
Sure. You afraid tomorrow night?
Somebody's trying to get a date. Redario scoffs at this. She dons her mask. Then she turns and walks away from him without another word. Inaria simply stands and stares.
Damn.
Ah, you shot your shot, dude.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. The ancient crone called Bertrude opened.
Thus does our grasp of ancients. Sorceries grow ever stronger still.
I think that would be a sensible thing to do.
The secrets of the Wild Witch revealed until the next rite.
Someone's there. Sneaking around. Show yourself already.
Oh shit, are they gonna have a date? He stands there for a moment, saying nothing. Then, this was a mistake. She leaves him just as soon as she arrived.
Hey, hold up. Girlions, wait. Wait.
She keeps him waiting there. Gennarius just shakes his head. And he keeps waiting. There is little else for him here in the downside. He keeps waiting, but not for very long. Not for very long. So what happened? Did they... Did they have a moment together, or what happened? I honestly no idea. Oh well. After triumphing over the Tempers in the right, return to the wagon to find Wolfred and the lone minstrel in the midst of the conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Wolfred, sir. Then Wolfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky, it's all. It appears the star of Calamer rock column is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. You see only a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Wolfred indicated. Alright, and peer towards the lone star.
There's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry. Lone Star.
Alright, I guess we fight the Withdrawn next. Don't really have a choice. And so be it. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Galimir, deep within the Deathless Tempest. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time. Only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn, and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Sun greets. Know you the sacred Mount Elodial, the highest peak within the lowest land? Then know that it is no mere mountain, but the fractured bonework of the World Titan himself, the Archbeast Sungris. This one's bog-dwelling companion, Melith, is too mild in her account of our ascent. It was not a pleasant mountain hike, but a pitched battle, spanning 17 full moons. Finally, the 8 of us, we climbed atop the brow of old Sungris. We merged our strength and struck a mortal blow, such that the Archbeast finally shattered final pieces. 'Tis no mere myth that the Archbeast's eye, the shimmer, emerged. That from the Archbeast's eye, the shimmer emerged. Soul means of freedom. Oh, interesting. That's kind of similar to the tale of Ymir from Norse mythology, in that from the enormous giant Ymir, when he was slain by the gods of Asgard, that from his corpse, that's what they shaped Midgard. The Templars. Myr, the Horned One, formed the Templars upon his own ideals. Ingrained in this triumvirate are basic truths about the dual roles of strength and gentleness. The Horned One. He has had a dualistic nature for as long as he and I consider each a friend. The stories I am told about Myr's youth describe no one I know. All of us are capable of more. I was once an imp that could not write. Myr was once a man that could not think. Tempers once were ordinary folk. Now, they strive to greatness. Always striving, never overreaching. They are not like Myr himself. Rather, they are what Myr wished he could be. Indeed.
Alright, Birdie. What's up? You're unaccustomed to seeing Bertrude smiling. And yet, there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You have observed before how her manner seems to soften to the degree it can, whenever Wolfred is around. Does she have a crush on Wolfred? If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? It appears they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth.
Flame-resistant ink, Sandalwood. It was the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burned to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit. They were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, they later found a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs.
No matter, dear. What's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas.
Perhaps.
My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever thankful for your sacrifice.
Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood.
Well, you shall have them for me now. From me anyhow. Thank you, Bird, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What's a good stamping press without good inks?
No good at all.
They exchange a laugh at this, but then
Even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us. Is that not so?
Bertrude.
Nay, we understand full well. Thou needst not explain thyself.
There are different kinds of love, Bertrude.
On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood.
They each remain silent for a time. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. The last things they are. They act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life. Back in the Commonwealth, and here. Well, I mean that. Although, I know that is not. First, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way. But then,
Nay, Sandalwood. It is enough. It is enough.
she departs without awaiting a response, rushing past you as she goes. Wilfred soon turns away, well, politely bidding you a good evening. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength. And there seems to be some intricacies to their relationship. Still have a lot that we don't know about Gilman. Like, we don't know his astral sign, don't know his crime, motive, he is exiled. I suppose we're gonna get to know that. Now, to the skies! Oh, look at that. Got an achievement for interacting with 10 different observation points. Alfred joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Calumet. One of the downsides of Celestial landmarks. Among its cursed qualities, it seems that this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downsides, small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagon's driving seems not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now even than usual, sir. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place, Tariq. Do you suppose the withdrawn were able to make it here intact? They ought to seen it in the stars, though we shall soon know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, Peter. Speeding past the Isle of Calumet. Restful, currentful Isle of Calumet. Let's go with the barb. Make landing within the Deathless Tempest. Far west of where you first breached through the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters. So for now, you have some time left before continuing on. We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed. For the Deathless Tempest does not subside. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage, nonetheless, through sorcerer's aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding vision. We did detect a landform to the west. Solium detected the presence of a treacherous aide who lured him into exile, and then followed him in turn. Myr, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. At last, we arrive in distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. The tiny tempest. Keep safe from the desolate tempest. Entertaining, but would unleash calamity if it were to ever be unbottled. Oh wow, it's that is a straight up Futurama reference. Yeah, from the the bit where they have like pickled weather. They have like pickled tornadoes. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's talk to Jody. I think she needs a hug. Big hug. Yudariel has seemed more reserved, even than usual, since her confrontation with Ignarius and the Tempers. Nonetheless, she addresses you. Tell me something, Rita. Back where you came from, did you have someone whom you considered close? Okay. I was curious if we actually do remember that, or if we were just making something up, but apparently there was something, so... You mentioned briefly to Yudariel about a past relationship that meant something. She shows no reaction to the details, but you can tell she's listening. I see. I had someone as well. It is something which did not end well. There were times. She trails off. We had our times. She looks up at you then. That Ignarius. He's a base fool. We have not a thing in common save a set of horns. Yet here I am, drawing comparisons with how I felt at times back in the Commonwealth, while speaking to you of him. I'm a little old to be having such thoughts, Rita, especially in a place such as this. Oh, come now. Never too old to feel. Thank you for your time. Do not reveal this to the others. It is a trifling matter and not to be of anyone's concern. Especially not mine. Ariel makes evidence that she has nothing more to say about this. I guess we just tell her that we're there for her. You admit, not without some degree of difficulty, that you have grown to care for yourself. You understand full well how Ignarius must feel. You knew from the first that you had never met anyone like her. But you never have surmised the degree to which this turned out to be true. Yudariel says nothing at first. Brave of you to say. Such flattery. How brave of you to say. Well deserving of it, Jody. In turn, and as this conversation demonstrates, I have come to value your kinship. But we shall have to draw a boundary there. for various reasons. I know I'm not being delicate, but you and I both understand, I think, how feelings operate. Please, forgive me, mine. I care for you, and I'm grateful that you care for me. He departs with a nod. The sense of mood grown darker for the moment, not because of anything you said, but because of how she knows she made you feel. Aww. She really is a sweetheart. She acts all tough, but she's really just a big old cuddle bug. Okay. But I guess that is gonna have to be it for today. We had a lot of fun. It's great to play some more of this game. I'm absolutely enjoying it a lot. We're gonna switch to this because I'm sure it's gonna crash. Yeah. This game continues to be great. Although, I really don't get why they decided to just barrage you with a bunch of tutorial stuff from the Book of Rites there. That seemed very strange to me. But, oh well. It's like, not a big deal, really. But it seems so out of place. Because it's like, yeah, I know it's a celestial orb, and yeah, I know there's 2 fires, and yeah, I know you're only allowed to be 3, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, I don't know. It seemed odd, but oh well. Anyway, so we're gonna continue this on Thursday. And I forgot to mention yesterday that by next week we're actually going to start doing a bit of a charity drive on my streams until the end of October. Where we're going to be raising money for Gamers Outreach. I'm going to be putting out a tweet about it later. You can read more into it. But yeah, we're going to be doing that. That's going to be fun. I do need to decide on some incentive still for it, but I think I have some donation goals set in mind, so we'll see how that turns out. I'm sure it'll be fun. I do need to figure out some horror games to play though, because it is spoopy month. Yeah, I need to find some of those, and then we'll see. But yeah. We'll continue this on Thursday, so with that said, just want to say thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.